Good evening, cricket lovers. We are coming you live from Sharjah Cricket Stadium for the live streaming of the Emirates D20 2025. Team Dubai will be taking on Emirates Blues. Team Dubai, after back-to-back defeats, would love to bounce back. But talking about Emirates Blues, they are in red hot form. They are in consistently performing here at the D20 2025. We have no time to lose. Let's head down to the sidelines where we've got Ahmed Khwaja with the Starcast for the all-important toss.
Toss time for match number 20 of the Emirates D20 2025. I have the Starcast alongside me here in the middle. Leading team Emirates Blues, of course, we have Asif Khan. Leading team Dubai, we have Ronak Panoli. And our esteemed match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. Lala, please go ahead, flip the coin. Tails is the call from team Dubai. And it is a tails. Ronak Panoli, congrats. You won the toss. What have you decided?
I'm going to bat first. Don't see too much due. It's a used wicket as well. So want to get some runs on board and see if our spinners can cause some havoc in the second innings.
3 wins on the trot to open up the tournament. But now you're trending downwards. How do we reverse it up?
Look, I think if we have another good 3 games from here, I think we'll be making the semi-finals pretty comfortably. But we're going to put that aside. We had a day off just to reflect. I think we're going to come out here and play some positive cricket today.
Like you mentioned, you're batting first. What do you think is a decent score?
Been seeing not much going above the 160, 170 mark. So I think we'll try to get that. Anything over that is a bonus. If we, have a pretty good foundation laid, then I think, in a couple of games we've targeted 190, 200 as well. So I think we'll look for that.
All the best.
Thank you.
लाला अनफॉर्चुनेटली टॉस हार गए. अगर आप टॉस जीतते तो क्या करते?
हम पहले बॉलिंग ही करते हैं अहमद भाई, क्योंकि थोड़ा सा मुझे लग रहा है ड्यू है. सेकंड इनिंग में ड्यू थोड़ी ज़्यादा हो जाएगी. कोशिश करेंगे 150 160 पर स्टिक करें, उसके बाद चेस करें.
जैसे रौनक ने जिक्र किया, काफ़ी टर्निंग ट्रैक हमें देखने को मिले इस D20 में. तो एज अ यंग बैटर, ऑफ कोर्स आपका इतना एक्सपीरियंस है, क्या करना चाहिए? व्हाट शुड बी द गेम प्लान?
अहमद भाई ऑनेस्टली अगर मैं बताऊँ, ये जो पिचें हैं थोड़ी स्लो हैं, ट्रिकी टेनिस बॉल बाउंस है, तो आपको थोड़ा टाइम लेके खेलना पड़ेगा. जब आप सेट होंगे फिर शॉट लगती है. लेकिन मेरा एज ए कैप्टन और एज ए सीनियर प्लेयर यही प्लेयरों को मैसेज है कि पहले 6 ओवर है उसको हम कोशिश करें यूटिलाइज़ करें. जैसे हमने लास्ट नाइट मेरा ख्याल है 6 ओवर में 85 समथिंग ऐसे किया. इस तरह करने से ये होता है अगर आपकी 1-2 विकेटें भी चली जाए तो दूसरी टीम बैकफुट पे चली जाती है.
पिछले मैच में आपने वादा किया था कि मैं दिखाऊंगा इस मैच में 20 बॉलों पे हाफ सेंचुरी, तो सेंचुरी का भी सीन है, मूड है?
कोशिश करेंगे. एज ए प्लेयर यही कोशिश रहती है कि अपना बेस्ट से बेस्ट करें, क्योंकि यहाँ पे जैसे मैंने आपको एक्सप्लेन किया है, नए बॉल से रन्स हैं, उसके बाद बॉल थोड़ा सॉफ्ट हो जाता है, पिच भी सॉफ्ट है. तो कोशिश यही है एज ए प्लेयर कि हम पावर प्ले में जितने रन बनाएं ताकि आखिर में उसको कवर अप कर सकें.
ऑल द बेस्ट लाला.
थैंक यू.
Right, then news from the center. Dubai have won the toss and have elected to bat first.
Thank you, Ahmed Khwaja. Well, we've seen more often than not Team Dubai, after winning the toss, opting to bat first. Let's have a look at the playing squad of Team Dubai. Ronak Panoli starting, leading from the front, has been phenomenal with the bat as well as with the ball. Rezal Nadir alongside him, Nilansh Keswani, the left arm spinner, all-rounder I must say. A new entrant, Shane Saldana, has been given a chance. Israr Ahmed, Ramesh Shehzad, Aryan Lakra, Aditya Shetty, Danish Qureshi, Ishan Rajesh gets a game, and Ayman Ahmed will conclude the playing 11 for Team Dubai. Talking about Emirates Blues, Asif Khan, Kamran Atta, the dashing opening batters for Team Emirates Blues. Ahmed Tariq taking care of the middle order. Nasir Faraz, Safir Tariq, good to see him back in the team. Mohammad Asif, Mohammad Samir, the left arm seamer. Rais Ahmed, Awais Ali Shah, Mohammad Mohsin, and Mohammad Qasim will conclude the playing 11. Nabil Aziz has been left out, and Awais Ali Shah will be in action today. Opting to bat first without any hesitation, Ronak Panoli. They are down under in this tournament. Started off brilliantly initially, winning 3 games on the trot, and now up against some quality side. Emirates Blues, we're talking about them. They've been in absolute top-notch form ever since the arrival of Asif Khan, the addition of Asif Khan. It has given them a lot of confidence, and they're doing extremely well. And Mohammad Samir will be starting the proceedings from the Sharjah Cricket Academy, and Ronak Panoli alongside Razel Nadir, who's been promoted up the order. Ramesh Shahzad maybe have been asked to look after the middle order in what is expected to be a good contest. Joining me in the com box is our very own Mudassir Ali. Mudassir, welcome to the com box.
Thanks a lot, Rizwan, and it will be a contest to watch. Light blue, was it dark blue? So Dubai, as rightly said by you, whenever they win the toss, straight away Ronak Panoli, it doesn't matter whether it's a day game or night game, they love to bat first, they love to pose those big totals on board, and Samir, now regular with Blues because he performed well whenever he got a opportunity. And last night, he was quick, express with the pace, as well as that line and length was exceptionally the right channel by Samir, a left arm quickie for ECB Blues. Ronak Panoli, the captain, got off to a flying start in this tournament with back-to-back Player of the Match awards. And after that, couple of ducks. But this is the night where he can make the difference with the bat. All in readiness, a slip in position, runs in Samir. Firmly driven and straight away going for this quick single. And now, alongside Ronak Panoli, it's Razel Nadir. He's getting an opportunity one more time. Happy by the decision to promote the youngster. He's just 17 years old, and to negate that pace and swing of Samir.
Well, I think it's to give the opportunity to the youngsters. He has been given that position earlier on, but just could not perform. But I think given they lost three games on the trot, I'm not too sure of this decision. Probably would have continued with Ramesh Shahzad. Opportunity, and it's been taken. We were just talking about it. You can't expose a young lad earlier on up against some quality bowling of Mohammad Samir.
Beautifully bowled. He forced Razel Nadir to be on the back foot and caught in two minds whether to play or to leave. At outside edge, and Safir Tariq makes no mistake. Excellent captaincy. Beautifully bowled by Samir. Razel Nadir departs, another duck in this tournament. An early blow. Another disappointment for Razel Nadir, a youngster. It's not easy. He's just 16, 17 years old. That too to face someone like Samir, who has the tendency to move the ball both the ways, especially the new ball, having a firm grip. It's Israr Ahmed, early entry in this game. Look at that, this time coming into the right-hand batter off the mark with that single. So, early wicket going down for Dubai. Excellent, brilliantly bowled.
Was caught by surprise on the location. A bit of variable bounce as well. And Razel Nadir just trying to stay away from it, but in the end caught the outside edge and straight into the hands of Safir Tariq, who was a good fielder in the slip cordon.
In the air and just away from the diving fielder at point. Lucky escape for Ronak Panoli.
He would have had his heart in his mouth. Well, we've seen Ronak Panoli earlier on losing wicket earlier on. This was just a check shot and a valiant effort from Mohammad Samir on that occasion.
So everything is happening out there in the middle. Early jitters for Dubai batters. It's a backed offside field. An attacking field setup. I like the way they're going behind Ronak. Top edge. This time he makes no mistake. Slight fumble, but he recovers in time. What an over by Samir. Double strike.
Well, it was away Salisha, I beg your pardon, and this time he holds on to it. It was ballooned up in the air, swirling, and his eyes were glued to the ball, and in the end, a bit of juggle, and he takes it. But this is a big wicket for Team Emirates Blues. Ronak Panoli, yet again, his poor form continues. He'll have to go for a couple of runs. Dubai lose their second.
His coach and mentor Zahur Khan, he must be happy man. I'm pretty sure he's watching this game. Samir, and now they have a gully, a catching fielder. Oh, beautifully bowled and very watchful. Aditya Shetty. What a start. A brilliant over. Couple of wickets going for just 4 runs. Early trouble for Dubai. 4 on board. They have lost both the openers.
One over, 4 for 2. What a start for Team Emirates Blues. And Mohammad Mohsin is into the attack. I reckon he's getting his first game of the tournament. This is gone up in the air, Rice backpedaling. And it'll just be a couple of runs for Aditya Shetty.
It's Israr Ahmad. So got couple of runs. Got Mohammad Mohsin with the ball, and you're not sure whether he'll attack Mohsin or he'll buy out some time here. Oh, knocked him! An incoming delivery, an inside edge, and another batter departs, and another bowler strikes in his very first over.
Well, talking about Israr attacking Mohsin, it is Mohsin who's got the better of Israr Ahmed. What a delivery. Well, definitely he must have enjoyed that. Team Dubai are in a spot of bother. Top order batters will have to walk back. Israr departs after scoring 3 of 3. Dubai are 6 for 3.
Rice Ahmed on your screens. He's enjoying this game of what a start. fast bowling, swing bowling on display here. And that's surprise, especially looking at the surface. Always good to bowl first. In fact, they won the toss, but opting to bat first, and early trouble. 3 wickets down, and in comes Shane Saldana. Oh, going past that off stick, under the lights, dancing on the tunes of these bowlers, Dubai batters.
Well, whenever they have been given the opportunity, it was Ajay Kumar earlier on who was leading the pace attack. Look at that delivery, nipping off the surface and swinging in. Mohammad Samir taking that opportunity with both the hands, picking up a couple of wickets, and then Mohammad Mohsin says he's raised his hand and he said, "Let me give it a try," and getting a massive scalp of Israr Ahmed.
Catching gully, a lone slip. Safir Tariq sharply coming into Shane, off the mark with that single, but devastating fast bowling on display. First it was Samir, rightly said by you. Now these two complementing each other. That was the end of Israr Ahmed, playing away from the body, not coming behind the ball. That late movement that created that opportunity for Mohammad Mohsin. And also quick wickets going down, and I would have loved to see either Nilansh or Aryan Lakra to come at that fall of Israr Ahmed's wickets, because Shane Saldana, he's a young boy getting an opportunity. All of a sudden, you're asking a lot, keeping in mind they are on the back foot. Can he come out with the flying colours? Shane Saldana.
Quicker bumper, but there's protection in the deep. Mohammad Samir will clean it off. They look for 2 and will get it. It was a bit risky, but in the end they've managed to pick up a couple of runs. 2 overs gone, 9 for 3.
There won't be much relief for the batters of Dubai, because getting ready to bowl his second and the third over of this game, Samir. In the air, chance. He takes the catch, Asif, but I believe no celebration. Oh, it's a no ball, overstepping. And that gave that opportunity for Shane Saldana to go big. He heard that call early. He tried to go after Samir. So a couple of runs taken by the... In fact, just a single has been taken by Shane and Aditya. So it advantage Shetty. They need to get runs. It's a free hit delivery. Advantage Shetty. Firmly struck, but not able to clear that mid-off fielder, Asif Khan Behrooz.
Samir missing out on that with a no ball. It was wicket number 3 in for Samir, and overstepping. That was the first wicket. Razal Nadir, as easy as you like, and there was a top edge and a wonderful catch by Awais Ali. He has been in good form, Mohammad Samir.
And if you look at those 2 wickets, Rizwan, Razal Nadir and Ronak Panoli's wicket, there was no feet movement from both the batters. Trying to play across the line, Ronak Panoli. The ball just moving away, and the top edge led to the fall of Panoli and Rizal Nadir. Another duck in this tournament. So nothing much happening for young Nadir with the bat. Driven nicely. Slight fumble by Ahmad Tariq. So singles a power play clearly not going in favor of Dubai. Not able to understand the thought process of Dubai sending Shane Saldana when the team is in trouble. Young lad, not much experience.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, when you have the likes of Nilanj Keswani and Aryan Lakra, who've been doing well with the bat. Nilanj Keswani, I reckon, has picked up a half century as well in this tournament. And Aryan Lakra has been scoring runs comfortably, and another no ball, missing his length there as well as overstepping on that occasion.
Just trying out too many things, trying to put that extra effort in the process, overstepping the line. It's an advantage for Shane Saldana. Yet to find their first boundary. Dubai, they did not expected this storm coming from far end. What a connection! Saldana connects well, and couple of bounces, ball just stopping before the boundary line, but definitely that will boost his confidence.
There was a free hit on offer and he tried to maximize it, but I like that intent from Shane. Just arrived at the crease, didn't quite time it well in the end, in the process, just picking up a couple of runs.
Ball moving away from both the right hand batters. Would have been an ideal choice to send a left hand batter. Look at that. What a comeback by Samir Chand. And even if you want to send a right hand batter, you could have easily opted for Ramesh Shehzad, because he is kind of a batter with vast experience and he knows how to bail out the team from such situations.
Well, I certainly sometimes do not understand what is the vision behind this. At times, when you have some informed batters, you just completely change the order, and you can see those dot ball yet again to close out the over. We'll talk more about it. 3 overs gone, 15 for 3. Mohammad Mohsin will continue from the Bukhatir end up against Aditya Shetty. Wayward delivery. He just gets away with it. It was just on the tram line.
It's a great unit, and good to see this bunch of boys playing together when we talk about ECB Blues team. This team is managed by a young coach, the head coach, Mohammad Nail, doing a wonderful job, and they also have that experience of Asif Khan Behrooz leading the side. So 3 wickets down, 15 on board, boundaries are hard to come. What should be the approach from these two? Do they need to take more time? Because this is a power play. Though 3 wickets down, you need to make sure to get runs.
Well, we always say in the power play, you've got to play a gamble. You need to have one batter taking that aggressive role. I saw that intent, but I understand that was off a no ball. But if you are up against a quality team like Emirates Blues, you have to give you 100%. Look at that shot. Look at that. But I like the intent. Didn't find what he wanted, but that's exactly what we were talking about. You need to show the intent.
Oh, rightly said, and I completely agree. Intent, what matters. At least he's trying. He's not afraid to take on someone like Mohsin. Slight width offered. He tried to go over that covers, but that late movement not helping Shane Saldana, just a single. Shetty drives and he drives beautifully. A big gap towards that offside and the first boundary is on the way. 4 runs for Shetty and first boundary for Dubai.
That will certainly give him a lot of confidence. Aditya Shetty, it was in his arc and he managed to get the connection right. A good one, drilled down the ground, along the carpet. One of them, we spoke about it, and it's good to see runs coming from both the batters.
Oh, change of pace. Well disguised. Back of lane delivery. Caught off guard. Aditya Shetty. What a comeback.
Mixing it up really well there, Mohammad Mohsin is one such bowler who likes to take the challenge head on. Anything after being hit for a boundary, he more often not desperately looks for a wicket. That was a good changer from Mohammad Mohsin.
A thinking fast bowler. Outside edge. One bounce towards Nasir Faraz. So some runs in this over for Dubai. 4 gone, 21 for the loss of 3. Two overs, just considered 10 runs, 2 wickets to his name. Flick of the wrist in the air. And wicket number 3 for Samir. He's controlling the things here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Shane Saldana was trying to go big toward that leg side, but excellent field setup led to the fall of Shane Saldana.
We spoke about multiple match winners for Emirates Blues. Well, it's a good problem to have when you have multiple players contributing. And Mohammad Samir is putting up a show here, picking up Shane on this occasion. Shane departs after scoring 5 of 9. And Dubai are in all sorts of trouble. 21 for 4. "21 for 4" and Nilansh Keswani has been deputed to carry out some repair works for Team Dubai. Well, he can take his time. They've lost 4 wickets. The top order has been rattled by the bowlers of Emirates Blues. And a lot would rely on this batter to get their team to a decent total.
I'm loving this. So impressed. He's making comeback in the domestic circuit. Samir. He worked really hard on his fitness. He had his own struggle. Was out of action for almost an year. He was struggling with a back injury and then he had an hamstring injury as well. But good to see fully fit Samir. Onto the pads. Not in a comfortable position, Nilansh Keswani. Attacking field, that is what I like about ECB Blues. Because we haven't seen other team captains to opt and provide that slip to their fast bowler. But we are into the 5th over, keeping in mind the slight movement. So they are giving an opportunity for the fast bowlers to produce that outside edge. Drifting down the leg, very watchful. See, you can see there was an opportunity to go big toward that leg side, no protection in the deep. But Nilansh Keswani, keeping in mind 4 wickets down, so a little bit under pressure is Keswani.
Just to answer your point, what we've seen with the leadership of Asif Khan, he always backs the team. Well, he gives the opportunity, and even though if you're being scored, he gives you that another opportunity to come back and take a challenge, and that has been the success story of Emirates Blues. 4 wickets for 21. Another peach of a delivery. You could see the swing in the air from Mohammad Samir.
It's not only Asif Khan Behruz. I believe when Kamran Athar was leading the side in the absence of Asif Khan, he also did a pretty good job. But to do that, they have that backing and that plan given by their head coach Mohammad Nail, who is just 31 or 32 years old. I've watched Nail playing under 16, under 17 cricket here in this region. Played down the ground. Oh, the trouble and the sorry story of Samir bowling those no balls continues here.
It's clearly struggling, especially when you're coming after a break. You need to be spot on, and unfortunately, you've seen Mohammad Samir overstepping on a couple of occasions, and now a license to go big for Nilansh Keswani. He's yet to get off the mark, and I'm pretty much optimistic he will want to cash on this opportunity.
Yes, you cannot change the field because the same batter is on strike, Nilansh Keswani. So you cannot push that slip to the 30-yard circle. Nilansh connects well and Nilansh clears that mid-off fielder with ease, making room. It was a free hit delivery. He took the full advantage and 4 runs to end the over number 5. Off the mark with the boundary, Keswani 26 for the loss of 4.
Final over of the power play, 26 for 4. Awais Ali has been given the responsibility. Sweeps it straight to the fielder, Mohammad Samir. He's been kept busy. 26 for 4. And the only batting I think to come yet is a recognized batter, I must say, Aryan Lakra.
Using the feet, not in control, and the fielder, he's in control. Asif. A poor ordinary shot by Aditya Shetty. Got an opportunity to bat at top of the order. But nothing special from Aditya Shetty tonight. And Awais, another bowler who strikes in his very first over. What an astute captaincy from Asif Khan. A bold and a brave move.
Well, clearly, Nilanj Keswani there is completely disappointed and dejected. He was asking what was the reason for that shot. We've already lost 4 wickets. There was no need whatsoever. Our responsibility was to build the innings. And Aditya Shetty will have to depart. 8 of 13 for him. Dubai lose their wicket number 5.
Very dangerous is Awais Ali. Can bowl with the new ball also in the middle overs as well. He makes sure not only to get those wickets but also very economical whenever we talks about Awais Ali. Relaxed is the captain Asif Khan. The first slip. Oh, look at that sharp turn, the very first ball. A bit fuller. Ramesh Shahzad was looking to go big towards that long off region. Beautifully bowled, a quicker delivery. Also getting some purchase from this surface. A solid defense. Half of the side back in the hut. Still a couple of deliveries left in the power play.
Try to cut it away towards the back foot point. Well, imagine if you have Nabil Aziz, Ajay Kumar, Sanjay Patel sitting in the bench, the kind of strength the team Emirates Blues possesses, quite dangerous. Slip in place, end of the over, 6 overs gone. The power play certainly belonging to the team Emirates Blues, 26 for 5. Mohammad Asif has been introduced into the attack. 2 senior players for Team Dubai. They will have a role to play here. They need to lay the foundation. They can hunker down a bit here, just dry out a couple of overs. A lot will rely on these 2 batters. Given the conditions of the wicket, we've seen the previous game, Abu Dhabi chasing it down. So ideally, Dubai, if they have to be in the contest, they need to get to that 150 run mark. Having said that, yes, they've lost those 5 wickets, but it's all about one good partnership at the end of the day. If you're able to get that partnership, you can close in on a formidable total.
Oh, a judicious leave by Nilansh Keswani and a self-goal. Kamranatha, straight away, apology coming from Kamranatha. Basics are not right and 4 runs.
Well, it bounced and it turned, and Kamran cannot believe it. Well, we've never seen that from Kamran Atta. Usually a brilliant keeper behind the stumps. That will be all social media tomorrow for sure. Four byes. Yeah, defending well, taking his time. That's the right approach, given they lost 5 wickets already.
They always, I do understand every team has their own plan and strategy. Dubai, but they need to think out of the box. They posted 200. They were not able to defend that because they don't have that pace battery to get those early wickets. And still, you want to bat first. Now, the team is in trouble. They don't have much quality when we talk about the fast bowling department. But surprisingly, Ronak Panoli yet again, he opted to bat first after winning the toss.
A dot. No, it will be a wide. Away from the tram line. That will have to be reloaded.
Plenty of extras. But still, that run rate is below 5 runs per over. Can they rescue Nilansh and Ramesh Shehzad, their team? So, a single to end the over number 7, 32 for the loss of 5.
Awais will continue. Picked up a wicket in the first over. Wicket maiden for him. 32 for 5. And Mudassar Ali takes a break in the com box, and joining me will be Ahmed Khwaja. Ahmed winning the toss, opting to bat first. 32 for 5. What do you make of it?
Well, it's a major backfire, isn't it? Lack of application from the Dubai top order. They still have batting to come with Aryan Lakra behind this pair. But very disappointing. Ronak Panoli, Israr Ahmed not producing anything. Aditya Shetty not utilizing a massive opportunity. Fair enough. Shane Saldana and Rezal Nader are very new to this level of cricket. But what about the senior boys? Fair enough, Mohammad Samir bowled really well, but it's not that kind of wicket where you lose 5 wickets in the power play itself.
Oh, absolutely. And I think it's to do with the approach. I mean, I understand you lost those wickets. Aditya Shetty, what was that shot? That was never on. You're responsible to build the innings, and in the process trying to smack one out of the park. I'm not too sure what was that from Aditya Shetty.
Yeah, if you were well set, fair enough, but you're barely in 1 or 2 runs to your name. Beautifully bowled. Dip, flight, turn. Perfect left arm orthodox delivery.
He's keeping things tight here, Awais Ali. All the bowlers have responded to the call of the skipper.
Watchfully played. And once again, it's a quiet over gone by. 34 for 5. Mohammad Asif with a tidy first over will continue. Yeah, Emirates Blues are looking unstoppable. Like you mentioned, look at the players that they've left out for this match. Oh, outside edge, but no slip. And third, not putting in a great chase, Rais Ahmed.
Well, they had that slip cordon till that previous over off seam attack, and in the end they took it off. And Ramesh Shehzad, an outside edge. Was it Rais Ahmed? Yes, there was. Could have been a better effort from him.
Well, they certainly need a better fielder at third or get him finer. That should have been stopped. Streaky boundary for Ramesh Shehzad. He's still got that class and capability to rescue Dubai here.
Well, he packs a punch. He's done that on numerous occasions. A lot would rely on these two batters. In fact, Nilanj Keswani as well. I mean, I'm pretty much happy with the way he's approached the game so far. He's taking his time and is middling it really well.
Yeah, you can trust Nilanj Keswani in a crisis scenario. He's a very stubborn character. He enjoys the contest. He lives for the fight. Some players just have that mental makeup that they rise to the occasion under pressure.
And he believes in himself. Always, we've seen with Nilanj Keswani, he takes that responsibility on his shoulders. And he's a complete cricketer. I tell you what, Ahmed, I had an opportunity to have a chat with him. And he was completely dejected in the previous outing as well. Especially, when you're, as a bowler, you're giving your 200%, you're creating that opportunities. And when the catches have been put on, it will be exasperating for the bowler.
Yeah, he wears his heart on his sleeve. Was phenomenal in the IL T20 development tournament as well. Playing similar kind of innings, rescuing his team. Another outside edge. And this time Rais is a lot more active. But once again, when you have the opposition 5 down, why not have men in catching positions?
They did adapt to that attacking field, and all of a sudden we see typical orthodox field in the mid-over. And on that occasion, Rais Ahmed a bit finer, cutting that off at just a single.
Well, if they win tonight, Emirates Blues, that's pretty much locked in for a spot in the semi-finals. 6 wins out of 7, it would make it. Phenomenal run of form in the D20 for them. Poked in the air. Lucky it went to the right of backward point. 40 for 5. Awais Ali Shah. He's been in the game already. Very fine bowler and a wicket taker. That's what I like about him. He's not afraid to flight the ball.
Yeah, complete all rounder. He can bat as well. He's rescued his team on quite a few occasions for the team he's played in the D earlier on. Sharjah, he was part of Sharjah's setup and a wonderful fielder as well. Picked up a great catch today.
I'm actually surprised they let him go, to be quite honest. I guess with the return of Ayan Afzal Khan, true son of Sharjah, somebody had to make way. It would have been unfair to leave him on the bench. And he's doing really well for Emirates Blues. Trying to target the stumps. Anything that turns from there, Ramiz will be in trouble.
Oh, absolutely. And talking about top teams of the tournament, it's been straightforward. Emirates Blues, top notch. Sharjah, Dubai started off well, but lost games back to back. And there will be a wide, and the call is for 2. And in the end, there will be a boundary check on that for sure.
Good to see they didn't give up on it. Certainly a wide down leg. Maybe that outfield is getting a bit heavier. Maybe some light dew, not too much. Just slowed it down in the end. Just got it wrong on that occasion, trying to turn the ball a bit too much. Pitching outside leg. Raj Keswani has been quiet so far. Is it long enough? Of course it is. Clean connection from Keswani.
Keswani decides to go big now. He spent enough time and it's time to find some maximums and boundaries. This was in the slot, meant to be punished, and he's taken full advantage of it. A maximum, the first one for Nilansh Keswani.
Yeah, very difficult shot he executed there. A flat batted sweep down the ground. Pretty high risk, you have to say, playing with a horizontal bat, and that too towards the long on region, but he pulled it off well. 50 raised for Team Dubai. And like you mentioned, with the amount of turn on offer, 140, 150, they can fight with that kind of score.
Well, even now, if you look at it, they're currently at about 5.28 runs an over. From here on, if they can plan themselves for the next 10 overs, look for about 90 odd runs, they are very much in the contest.
It's a high scoring round. Good discipline that you've hit a 6. Just look to prolong your innings. That is something some of the other young batters in the UAE need to think about, especially after they hit a big shot. Nicely dabbed, in complete control, and they will pick up 2. So building up ahead of steam is this partnership. 53 for 5 and time for drinks. So we're in severe trouble, Team Dubai. I believe they were 26 for 5 at the end of the power play. Since then, a bit of a rebuild coming through with Ramiz Shehzad and Nilansh Keswani. So let's see if they can follow through. Yeah, they were 26 for 5. So since then, a mini partnership, 27 runs. Nilansh Keswani looking to open up. Hit a 6 in the previous over. Mohammad Asif has bowled a testing spell here. He's getting some swing under lights. But I'd like to see some men in catching positions for him. He's produced a couple of outside edges, especially against Ramiz. Full toss delivery. It just shows the frame of mind. He's in survival mode and didn't latch on to that.
Yeah, usually if it's any other game, he would have pounced onto it. And remember, there's no deep extra cover, long off. There's no long off as well, mid off inside the circle. So ideally, he would have actually gone ahead with the stroke.
This time trying to force the issue. Yeah, sometimes when you're completely in a survival or defensive mindset, the boundary deliveries get missed out, builds the frustration. Even Nilansh has taken plenty of time, 16 of 20. But he can change the complexion of this match, especially with that consistent shorter boundary from one end. Aryan Lakra still to come in as well, so all hope is not lost for Team Dubai. Attempted bumper didn't quite rise on that occasion.
What do you reckon would have been message from the manager, Mr. Amin Farooq, during the drinks break, Ahmed?
Keep on keeping on. Still look to build this partnership till perhaps the 15th, 16th over. Then Aryan can go out with free license to go big. Nicely bowled. I think he spotted Nilansh just jumping out of his crease.
This was a tough single to take, but I think Dubai at the same time are missing the plot, especially when you have fielders at the edge of the inner circle. You might as well just ensure, nudge it around, pick up singles and doubles. Make sure you don't create too many dot balls for yourself.
Yeah, that's very true. Because then you need to play shots like that. But what a breathtaking shot indeed from Nilansh Keswani.
Where he's backing himself really well. He knows once he stays out there, he can get Dubai to a decent total. Look at that shot. Give himself a bit of room. It was in the slot, an easy pickings for Nilansh Keswani.
Down on one knee and up she goes. Beautiful shot. He has that left-hander's style and flourish. Wonderfully executed. So he's starting to find the sweet spot. Can he change the game here? And concentrating hard as well. Off cutter. Nicely smothered. 58 for 5. Where's Alisha? It's been a good battle between him and Ramiz. So far, Ramiz Shehzad has resisted the urge to go hard after him.
There will be a break point, is what I believe now. And I think the message, as you rightly mentioned, would have been just stick around till the 14th, 15th over and then back yourself to go for some power hitting towards the end.
What is Nilansh Keswani thinking? Very shrewd bowling. Oasis is like, fair enough. You pumped me down the ground for 6. I'm bowling it wide of off if you want to fetch the ball.
And he's got a perfect field set as well. He'll have to be mindful of playing that square cut. Well, is played on. Finally, Awais picking up a wicket.
One left arm spinner getting the other. There was the reaction, looking for the big slog sweep. Bottom edge, and he's chopped it on. Disaster for Dubai. And they lose another important wicket. Nilansh was looking good, trying to force the issue. And in the end, he's fallen for 20. 6 wickets down now, Team Dubai. Aryan Lakra, he's in prime form. But this is a crisis scenario for Team Dubai. Not much batting to come after this. They cannot afford a single misstep for the next 8.5 overs. Otherwise, this game will well and truly slip away. Awais Ali Shah, outstanding. No single there. 2 for 16. He's been immaculate.
Yeah, that was a second wicket for Awais Ali Shah. Some redemption for him after being hit for a 6 by Nilansh Keswani. Aryan Lakra, another good batter. But he'll have to stay there till the end.
Yeah, you could see he really enjoyed that dismissal. The way he set him up, enticed him into the big shot. One left arm spinner getting the better of the other. There's always a mini competition. And he's been right on his A game tonight. Superb economy rate. 2 important wickets. That has put further pressure on Ramiz Shahzad. Oh, big appeal, but pitching outside leg. Yeah, that was a gem of a ball, but just turned too much. 60 for 6. Change of pace here. Young fast bowler Mohammad Qasim coming in to bowl from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. So looking to test Aryan Lakra and Ramiz. He's been very patient. 8 of 18. Struggled, to be quite honest, to time the ball. Maybe Aryan arriving at the crease will help him along. Nicely flicked away, but there is a square leg in position.
I like the idea, giving opportunity to the youngsters team Emirates Blues. Good to see Mohammad Qasim in the mix alongside Mohsin, who's been given a game as well. Mohammad Samir joining back. So it's a wonderful opportunity also for the youngsters to be a part of the D series.
Absolutely, they have plenty of games in hand. They're already on 10 points. You need 12 bare minimum to finish in the top 4, and they will easily achieve that. So why not shuffle up the pack? Give opportunities to young lads. Rest a few of the key players.
Yeah, you need to rest as well because you've got too many games and quick turnaround times. You have to be in a position where you manage the workload as well.
Yeah, absolutely. The UAE domestic season has well and truly kicked off. In fact, we're blessed with so much international cricket happening in the UAE that finding time for our own domestic tournaments has become tricky. So we've just found this little pocket to conduct the D series. So many bilateral series going on. Bangladesh versus Afghanistan series just concluded. We saw West Indies versus Nepal, the Asia Cup, that tri-series between Pakistan, UAE, Afghanistan as well. So truly, the epicenter of cricket is UAE. And with that comes platforms, opportunities to get noticed. Good running between the wickets. Aryan Lakra pushing Ramiz through.
We're talking about the opportunities. We've seen a lot of players coming from the ranks of Ds who have represented the national team, and besides that, some wonderful signings as well for the franchise cricket. We've seen Sanjay Pahal just arriving probably a year ago in the UAE, Ajay Kumar, the left arm seamer, then Zohair Iqbal also being picked in the Abu Dhabi T10. So talking about opportunities, there are a lot of opportunities, but you've got to perform as well as you've got to be a bit more patient as well. You can't be bogged down if you're not picked up, because you get these opportunities regularly nowadays.
Oh, absolutely. Never lose faith. Biggest example of that is Mohammad Jawadullah. Literally came out of obscurity. He was an electrician in Alain. Got spotted in a 10-over tournament and his life completely changed.
Well, absolutely fully aware of Jawadullah. And if you talk about different players, everybody has a story to tell. Everybody. I mean, I've personally been alongside Junaid Siddiqui. I knew his struggling days, but when he got that opportunity, you grab it with both hands, you perform, and when you perform, you're always part of the system.
Absolutely. Trampoline like bounce, Qasim. Just hit a divot on the pitch maybe. Yeah, Junaid, I mean, what he has achieved for the UAE and on a personal level, could not be happier for him. Highest wicket taker in UAE's history across all formats, and now that bumper contract at the ILT20. Truly phenomenal stuff. Once again, just not finding the middle of the blade, Ramiz Shahzad.
Just to add to our discussion, even Rohit Bangash, for the matter of fact, very new in the system. We've seen him playing. I mean, I've personally been alongside him in a couple of matches in the Tier 2 and Tier 3 as well. And the way he's transformed himself, giving it 100%, working behind the scenes, a lot of training. And today, look at him.
It's truly so many wonderful tales of success. This is high. Is it long enough? Just clearing the mid-off. Lucky escape for Aryan. Was completely done in by that slow delivery from Qasim. Once again, Dubai taking risks. And it almost backfired. 69 for 6. Let's take a look. Really held it back. It was Fuller. Idea was right, but the execution not quite. And in the end, he's lucky to survive. Well, Asif Khan into the attack once again. He has been bowling quite regularly in this tournament. Good to see some banter between UAE teammates. Aryan, Asif. Will just need to bide his time. They needed Nilansh to stick around for a little while longer. So Aryan just keeping it along the carpet for now. Ramiz has struggled to time the ball this evening. 10 off 20. Good looking push off the back foot. And there it is. That sweet spot on Ramesh Shehzad's bat has arrived with Mudassir Ali.
At last, some positive from the blade of Ramesh Shehzad. And he's an experienced campaigner, Ahmed. Tough times when he arrived, he made sure to play the dot deliveries, not to give away his wicket. Now it's time to raise the tempo of the runs.
Oh, was shaping up for that big heave once more. Quicker one pushed through by Asif Khan. The only way to find your form is to spend time in the middle. Not quite. Just in front of Rais at long on.
A recovery for Dubai after those quick 5 wickets went down. Nilansh and Ramesh tried their best, but now Nilansh is back in the head, and Aryan Lakra cuts it hard, and 4 more runs. Plenty of runs in this over of Asif Khan Behrooz.
Well, that was a delightful shot. Just waited and waited. And cut with surgical precision. Beats the point fielder and no chance on that shorter boundary. 79 for 6. Mohammad Qasim. Youngster getting an opportunity this evening that just shows the quality in the entire Emirates Blues squad, Mudassir.
Well, they have rested quite a few big names and giving an opportunity to someone like Qasim, who impressed everyone in the previous edition of D10. Tall, lanky, fast bowler.
Slow delivery, attempted leg cutter there. Yeah, he's really improved his run up. Not trying to bowl flat out, trying to use the conditions. When I first saw him a couple of seasons ago for Abu Dhabi, he was very raw. He could swing the ball big, but he lacked the control. Since then, he has certainly improved leaps and bounds.
Oh, absolutely, and it's also good to see he's not afraid to try those variations. He tried that cutter, slight off the target, wide.
Oh, another outside edge for Ramiz. And third in the circle. They'll take the result.
The third was out earlier, patrolling that boundary region. But now, lucky runs, thick outside edge, 4 runs. Runs are coming thick and fast in the last few overs for Dubai. And changing the gear is Ramesh Shehzad.
Yeah, I think we can say that was a touch deliberate. He was aiming for that region. Maybe more of a ramp rather than the thickish outside edge. Oh, this could be close. Given the slower delivery does the trick.
What a change of pace. Well disguised slower delivery fetches him that big wicket of Ramesh Shehzad. The young boy making those quick variations, adjustment, bowling wicket to wicket channel. The big fish, Ramesh Shehzad, he departs. Another blow for Dubai. It's 84 for the loss of 7.
Danish Qureshi coming in at number 9. Well, he can bat, but will he bat remains to be seen.
And this is what Ahmad was mentioning earlier about Mohammad Qasim, and that is why we are so impressed the way he's developing himself as a fast bowler. The key, especially in the death overs and the middle overs, as a fast bowler, is the variations. He was not afraid to bowl those cutters to Ramesh Shahzad, keeping in mind that was a shorter boundary towards the leg side.
Very smart indeed. He's executing a game plan and keeping it simple. And look at that effort. Nobody a square leg. He's herring after the ball himself. And they'll pick up a sharp 2.
Sharp cricketing minds. Not only the bowler but Aryan Lakra. He knows where exactly the fielders are placed, playing with soft hands, running hard, converting that single into double, but still it's a long journey for Aryan and for Danish Qureshi. Just 3 wickets in hand. It's not only about those getting those boundaries now, but also they need to make sure to keep wickets intact.
Couldn't penetrate the gap at cover point. And in the end, it's a very effective over from young Mohammad Qasim. 87 for 7. Asif Khan into his second over. Well, I'm sure Danish Qureshi will have a go, especially if there's a flighted delivery. So far, bowling it flat and quick is Asif Khan. What is going through Aryan's mind now? Does he look to target that leg side boundary?
Oh, for sure, it's a shorter boundary and it's time to at least get 9-10 runs. The remaining 5 overs, 50 more. 137 on board, 140. That might give something for the bowlers. If they can get a couple of wickets inside the power play, it's game on.
Yeah, just hanging around would be pointless. You have to go after it. Good looking punch off the back foot. Deep cover. Does well. Safir Tariq. Not used to seeing him as a boundary rider, but he did well there.
If you remember the early days of Aryan Lakra, he used to struggle to find those maxims. Now, beautifully managed on the back foot, but there's a fielder station. Those muscles going up with the age. Aryan Lakra really worked on his fitness as well, developing those big muscles.
Oh, what a catch by Asif Khan. Never easy, those low caught and bowled opportunities. But he's delighted. He's picked up a good one.
Out of nowhere, he's got this wicket. Slapped hard. But Asif Khan Behrooz makes no mistake of his own bowling. Wicket number 8 goes down in the shape of Danish Qureshi. It's 91 for the loss of 8.
Qasim into his third over. Just hit it a bit too square. Wanted to go behind on the onside. Missed out there, Aryan, and you can sense his frustration there, Mudassir.
A good opportunity to find a boundary there, but not a proper connection. And lethargic between the wickets. Ishan and Aryan. just couple of wickets. You need to face as many as deliveries possible in the last in the last 4 overs. It's a new man, Ishan on strike.
First opportunity at the D level. Oh, and he started with a boundary. Very nice leg glance. A lesson for the senior Dubai players.
First of all, a debut in the D series, and he'll remember these 4 runs off the mark in D series with style. 4 runs and 4 more runs for Dubai.
Well, that's as good a leg glance as any left-hand top order batter. Just got his line wrong on that occasion, Qasim. No single there, Aryan. Needs to be careful. With his kind of angle that Qasim creates, he should be quite effective against the left-hand batters.
Sometimes we focus a lot on the known names, especially the players who are in this region, but good to see players coming from Abu Dhabi, the other region. It's not only the Abu Dhabi team, but quite a few players playing for ECB Blues, the likes of Kamran Atan. Now this young lad, Mohammad Qasim, very impressive.
Is there an edge on that one? There is an appeal. There was a sound. Well, Mohammad Qasim is utterly confused, as am I, to be quite honest.
Was pleading to give that out.
Well,
He dropped.
he caught it on the second opportunity. The catch is clean. Ishan did not react. Maybe just hit the Velcro strap. That is what Kamranata is indicating on the back of the pad. So he certainly has a plan against Ishan. He's trying to knock back the leg stump. That's a lot better. And just gets the big boot in.
If you look at his release point, it reminds me of Debashish Mohanty, who played for India in that 1999 World Cup. And putting a lot of effort on his follow-through as well.
In that sky blue kit as well of 1999. Oh, look at that one nip off the surface. He's got that leg cutter as well. Very, very fine bowling, young man. 96 for 8. Asif Khan, he is quietly providing a view. Very effective overs here for Emirates Blues. A, you control the over rate, and B, he's not costing them a lot of runs. What about young Ishan Rajesh facing up to a legend?
You'd be excited watching Asif Khan Behrouz so closely. And that too, facing him. And they say it's not an easy job to do that role of captaincy, but you also have those advantages. With the ball is Asif Khan Behrouz. You have not seen much of Asif Khan with the ball.
Good running. Aryan Lakra taking a risk, and it pays off. Yeah, absolutely. For these young lads, seeing the likes of Mohammad Wasim, Ali Shan Sharafu, Asif Khan, Junaid Siddiqui, these are legit cricketing superstars. They have a global following, especially Asif Khan. He's a very popular figure. So, sometimes it can be a bit of a shock when you're playing against them.
It's like a dream come true for these young boys. No need to look for role models. They have their role models here in UAE itself. The run machine Asif Khan Behrouz got plenty of runs in domestic circuit. Trying to make a comeback in the national side.
Well, Mudassir Ali, you have seen his journey right from day one. If I ask you for an estimate, how many domestic runs has Asif Khan made in his UAE career? 25,000? Maybe more?
Maybe more, but when he started, there was no Crick Heroes or the other apps. We used to do the scoring on the scorebook,
Manual scores.
manual scores.
Yeah, we need to dig up those scorebooks. How many centuries has this man made in his life? Good looking push. The call is for 2, but they'll settle for a single. 102 for 8. 2 overs to go. Penultimate over. Right in the block hole. Well, this boy has shown us the leg cutter, pace on delivery, and now he's got the Yorker as well. Very, very impressive indeed.
It's not easy to bowl those cutters straight away, coming and bowling in the match. It takes lots of hard work and dedication and hours bowling in the nets, getting used to bowling those variations. And loud appeal, and this time the finger goes up, and Ishan having a look at the umpire. Late call. Wicket number 9 goes down. Qasim strikes for one more time.
You're playing across the line. That was the mistake young Ishan made. Went for the fuller delivery again. An excellent catch taken by Kamranata. The umpire agrees. And, well, we're down to the final pair for Team Dubai. Ishan tried his best. Ayman Ahmed. Well, he needs to hang in there for the final 10 deliveries. Anything that Dubai can manage to scratch together will be useful in the second innings. But overall, this is a poor show from the Dubai batting once again.
Absolutely. And the trend continues for Dubai. I really don't understand why they want to bat first. They don't have that. I don't want to say that, but they are missing that fast-paced battery, because Danish Qureshi is struggling with the new ball. So you need someone to provide that support with the new ball.
Oh, he's climbed into that one. Read the slower delivery and clears the fence for 6.
We have one more player who is spending a lot of time in the nets practicing those big hits. Is Aryan Lakra. Look at that, beautifully managed. Waited and dispatched toward that leg side. A much needed maximum. Slowly the score moves to 109.
Yeah, this is Aryan Lakra 2.0. All along the carpet. There's a long chase. Samir does well. Gets the big boot down. But like you mentioned, the way he's bulked up, he's been hitting the gym. He's been building up that upper body strength. And he is dealing in maximums these days. A tremendous evolution from Aryan Lakra.
Earlier he was in the com box and I asked him, Aryan, when are you going to shed those kilos? He said, I have already shed 10 kilos.
Yeah, play a week and he'll lose it all for sure. And keeps the strike as well. Into the final over we go. 112 on board. So final 6 deliveries. It's going to be Mohammad Sameer. Bowled a brilliant spell with the new ball. Great pickup. Launched over cow corner for 6.
Keep on hitting, says Dubai dugout to Aryan Lakra. The last hope. Can he take this team beyond 130? The first ball sending Sameer out of the park. Another beautifully managed maximum from the blade of Aryan Lakra.
Well, Mohammad Sameer has not bowled from this end, the Bukhatir end. All his success in this D series so far has been from the Cricket Academy end. So now he might be in the firing line. That was a slot ball. Needs to get his length right. Flicked. And it's... What a catch! Mohammad Asif has plucked one out of thin air. A one-handed screamer.
Unbelievable, unreal scenes here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. What a connection. Everyone thought it was going for a 6, but in comes Asif. A full stretch right hand. That was enough to grab that ball. The final wicket goes down. That's the end of Dubai in this game. Batting first, all they could manage is just 118, and Sameer picks his 4th wicket of the night.
Outrageous catch. Just when Aryan Lakra perhaps looked to shift the balance of the game. He's disappointed, but Mohammad Sameer has been brilliant. 4 wickets to his name. And Emirates Blues have done the job. And 119 is a very chaseable score indeed, despite Aryan Lakra's heroic innings. A happy camp as they head into the dugout. Job done. They rotated the squad. They rested a few of the key players. But even then, the bowling has stepped up big time for Emirates Blues. Horror start, as you can see, for the Dubai top order. The entire top 5 gone in single figures. Only Nilansh, Ramiz and then Aryan Lakra able to provide any sort of resistance lower down the order. 118 all out, and that too with the help of 15 extras. So a lot of runs gifted by Emirates Blues in the field.
The bowling has been superb when it comes to wicket taking, thanks to Sameer. What a spell, a night to remember. He's making a comeback in the domestic circuit, and brilliant figures. 4 wickets to his name, going for just 21 runs. Mohsin got a wicket in his kitty. So was Asif Khan Behruz. Couple of wickets for Ali Shah and Mohammad Qasim. The only bowler who went wicketless tonight is Mohammad Asif. But look at that economy of Asif. 3 overs just going for 13.
And we'll certainly not going to forget that catch. Absolute blinder. 26 for 5 were Dubai. So let's take a look at the highlights. Well, they were really low lights, to be quite frank. Razel caught at slip. Ronak Panoli, top edge. Good catch taken at backward point. Mohsin with a beauty inside edge, crashing onto the stumps. Aditya Shetty got an opportunity. Did not maximize it. Shane caught a deep fine. Nirash Keswani then looked to build a partnership, but Aditya Shetty with a horrible stroke, running down the track blindly. Then there was a long laboured partnership between Nilansh Keswani and Ramesh Shehzad that did a bit of rescuing for Team Dubai. Nilansh in particular was looking very good until that moment. Inside edge onto the stumps. Ramesh Shehzad took a bit of time to find his flow, but Aryan Lakra looked fluid and was looking very dangerous indeed. This was another key moment in the game. Slow delivery, delightfully bowled by Qasim, got the better of Shehzad. Danish Qureshi caught and bowled. Sharp catch taken by Asif Khan. Ishan came in, the youngster on his D20 debut, caught behind. Aryan Lakra then decided to go big. Towering hits against Qasim. He got another one again, but then this catch, take a look. Wow. That is top tier, to say the least. Brilliant from Mohammad Asif. So 119 is the target for Emirates Blues to get to 6 wins in the D20. Will they do it? We'll find out after the break.
Welcome back under the lights. ECB Blues, they need 119 to get a couple of more points in their kitty. A lackluster performance at top of the table for Dubai. Single digit for Ronak Panoli, Raizal Nadir, Israr Ahmed, Aditya Shetty and Shane Saldana not able to provide that blistering start at top of the order. The rescue rangers were Nilansh Keswani, Ramesh Shahzad and Aryan Lakra batted beautifully, getting 35 in just 23 balls and took the team to a modest total of 118. Bowling was superb by Blues, especially the top two bowlers. Samir getting 4 wickets, very impressive with the new ball. So was Mohammad Wasim and economical was Mohammad Asif. Unlucky he went wicketless tonight, going for just 13 runs in his 3 overs. So a modest total on board. Dubai, in fact, ECB Blues, they have the services of the run machine, Asif Khan Behruz, the captain, top of the order, and he'll be up against talented Danish Qureshi. But not a tournament. For Danish Qureshi's standard, so far, he leaked plenty of runs. He had his own problems with the new ball in this tournament, but it's a new game. Can be a new beginning for Danish Qureshi in this tournament. All they need is a couple of wickets inside the power play. To talk more about this run chase, joining me in the comm box is Rizwanur Rahman. A very good evening, Rizwan. Tough task for Dubai, but nothing is impossible.
Good evening, Mudassir, and good evening to all our viewers joining us from across the globe. Ball number 1. Straight down the ground, and a wicket has been taken. First delivery. Danish Qureshi providing that breakthrough. Nilansh Keswani without making any mistake.
Golden Duck. We have seen Raizal Nadir in the first innings. Now Asif Khan Behruz, the very first ball of the run chase. Not able to clear Nilansh Keswani. A simple catch taken by Keswani. And what a start for Danish Qureshi and Dubai. The run machine departs. A big blow for ECB Blues. Not for one. They were looking for this kind of start from Danish Qureshi. The big man departs and walks in. Another hard hitter, Kamran Atta. And in fact, it's Ahmed Tariq who came at number 1 position at the fall of Asif Khan.
Pocket dynamite. I look at that. Didn't quite hit from the meat of the bat straight into the hands of Nilansh Keswani. He makes no mistake whatsoever. Well, remember they're chasing a small total, and what I quite like about the approach of the team Emirates Blues is they're persisting with the same batting order. They have not changed anything. Whether you are chasing 200 or you're chasing 119, the batting order remains the same, and that's the reason why they've been successful. Ahmed Tariq coming in at number 3, known as Pocket Dynamite, has got wide range of shots, and Kamran Atta on the other end, another destructive batter.
It's like a Hyderabadi weddings. They follow that pattern. They have chicken 65, then Rumali roti followed by biryani. Biryani is must.
Don't talk about food at the moment, Mudassir. Look at that. Look at that intent. Brilliant from Ahmed Tariq. Straight down the ground for a boundary.
This is how you disturb the line and length of a quality bowler, someone like Danish Qureshi. Couple of dot deliveries, and not afraid to come down the track. And he manages to keep it away from the reach of Nilansh Keswani. So runs on board. The first boundary for Ahmad Tariq and the first boundary for ECB.
Looking at the field for Ahmad Tariq, he's got slip in place, and widest deep third, and deep square leg outside the 30-yard circle. A beautiful delivery, and I think it could have been the height factor that could have saved Ahmad Tariq on that occasion.
He's not a tall batter. Even the great Sachin Tendulkar, he was given couple of times LBW when he was hit on the back.
I was still in the school at that time. So I'm not too sure what you're referring to. I'll probably will have to go back and do research on YouTube for that. But that was a good delivery from Danish Qureshi.
You can type decisions of Steve Buckner and that video will pop up. But definitely it was clearly missing those stumps. That extra bounce saved Ahmad Tariq. Beautifully managed, slight fumble by Aditya Shetty. A single for Tariq. And with that single, the first over, a successful over from Qureshi comes to an end. 5 for the loss of 1.
Nilansh Keswani has been given the responsibility. Kamran Atta yet to face a delivery. Longer boundary on the onside, deep mid wicket outside the 30-yard circle, and a long off. 5 for 1. Asif Khan out for a golden duck. A good catch by Nilansh Keswani. What will be the approach? Will they be aggressive? They have plenty of batting, and I think they will surely capitalize on the power play.
They are chasing a modest total and there is no need for them to change the style. The way they get those runs, be aggressive, keep on attacking, don't give the bowlers a chance to make a comeback. Though a wicket down, but still, rightly said by you, they have the depth in their batting. Keswani with a slip, bowling his first over, and a wayward start. Way down the leg, you cannot afford to give free runs. You are just defending 118.
Freebie zone off from Nilansh Keswani. Usually bowls tight lines and no due as such on there, but in the end, just a wayward delivery, fetching wides. Or did it nick the batter? We'll have to wait for the umpire's call.
I think it came from the glove of Ahmad Tariq. Making room, and he connects well. No chance for the fielder. Sailing over Aditya Shetty. Couple of bounces, 4 more runs.
That has been slashed and slashed hard. Ahmad Tariq is looking absolutely magnificent right from ball 1. And he loves to bat in the top order, and we've seen him scoring big runs.
As a bowler, especially with the new ball, if you can bowl a bit quicker, just trying to give that flight and looking for that purchase from the surface. Kamran asking him to remove that taping.
Is it the objection from the batter or from the third umpire? Not too sure about it, but he's been asked to cover that tape up.
Because it gives an advantage to the bowler. You will have that firm grip. So nothing wrong in it. Good job done by Kamran. In the air, and he takes it. The blinder of a catch. And look at that celebration. Oh, Nilansh Keswani, you beauty. What a comeback. Back-to-back force. Then a wicket goes down. Ahmed Tariq, he departs.
Well, you can't keep him away. It was just a check shot from Ahmed Tariq. Wonderful effort. And look at that catch taken. Second one for the evening for Nilansh Keswani. Cotton bowled. And Ahmed Tariq will have to depart. Early jitters here. Emirates Blues lose the second wicket.
The celebration says it all. He silenced the crowd, the supporters who came to support Blues. It's Rais Ahmed getting a promotion. He used to bat at top of the order, the domestic circuit for his domestic team, but for Blues, batting at number 4 position. Cuts hard and oh, what an effort. Eman Ahmed. Electric in the field, and they need such kind of efforts.
Imagine, Mudassir, if they would have had another 30-40 runs on board, it would have been a game on. But still, even now, they are fighting it out. They're playing out of their skin, the young boys of Team Dubai.
And I like that calmness in Nilansh Keswani. In the air. Oh, the fielders at the 30-yard circle. No catching fielder close to Rais Ahmed. And he is off the mark, but not in a convincing way. But what an over. 9 runs, but he has got that wicket of Ahmed Tariq. 2 done, 14 for the loss of 2. The drama is always there whenever Dubai is in action here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. They're not able to defend 200 at the same venue. It's a modest total, 118. Still 105 needed, 2 wickets down. Driven nicely, a quick single by Ahmed Tariq and Rais Ahmed.
Kamran Atta has been a spectator at the non-strikers. 13 deliveries ball. It will be the first time he'll be facing the delivery. But I tell you what, he doesn't get bogged down with the number of wickets that are lost. He has the approach of going aggressive, and that's exactly what he will continue.
And my apology, Ahmed Tariq is back in the hut. It's Kamran Atta who will be on strike. I thought it was Ahmed Tariq was lightning quick in the between the wicket, but Kamran Atta quickly going for that single, and he wants that strike because he wants to get those quick runs. Charge against Danish Qureshi. Big heave, 1 bounce, 4 runs.
How can you stop such batters who are in some sublime form? When there is a way, you need to do something completely different. He's been the top run getter of the tournament so far. And first delivery he's facing, he knows he's lost 2 wickets already. The aggression and getting a boundary, what a way to get off the mark.
And it's a good sign for Dubai. The very first ball, he goes big, so the intentions are very clear from Kamranatha, and there's a very good opportunity if he can bowl those slow ones. If you can ask him to go one more time big, that is where you can get better of Kamranatha. Oh, what a strike! Some power waiting deep into the crease, and no chance for the mid-off fielder. A boundary for Kamran.
You make an excellent point. We've always spoke about it. When you have batters with such aggression, especially the likes of Asif Khan and Kamranatha, they will give you an opportunity. There will be one such shot which will be miscued. But as a fielding unit, you've got to be switched on and you've got to take those half chances as well. So that's exactly what Danish Qureshi would be looking for. Probably a miscue, and the fielders will have to be absolutely ready and spot on.
The slip comes out. Change of pace and very well watched. Not a good effort coming from the fielder, Aditya Shetty. Nothing going in favor of Aditya Shetty. No runs with the bat. Just 8 in the first innings. Now a fumble resulted in a couple of runs. But what is clearly missing when we talk about Danish Qureshi in the first innings, Samir and Mohsin, they were hitting the deck hard. They were getting that bounce as well as movement. But here in case of Danish Qureshi, he needs to put that extra effort, bend your back, hit the deck hard.
That's exactly what is missing, rightly spotted there. When you hit the right areas, there is that element of purchase for you. Oh, beautiful delivery. That's exactly where you've got to be. Don't give any room. Look at that pinpoint Yorkers which were executed earlier on.
I wouldn't have mind if they would have opted to go with Ronak Panoli or Ramesh Shahzad from this end in the power play. Ronak Panoli, the captain himself, who got wickets in this tournament, he needs to back himself. Nothing much with the bat, so it's time to get wickets for your team. Fuller, thick outside edge, chased by Ayman Ahmed, slides comes in, and what a wonderful job. The slide saving a couple of runs.
But they're giving it all, the team Dubai. 3 overs gone, 27 for 2. Three overs, 27 for 2. Wicket for Nilanj Keswani, and look at that effort. Look at that effort. They are fighting it out. They just do not want to give it away. And the responsibility of Rais would be to play the sheet anchor role.
Clearly under pressure, Rais. Now get that fielder somewhere near to Rais Ahmed, around short covers, because the ball just stopping and coming onto the blade. And Ronak Panoli patrolling that cover region.
And I think what they've got to do as well is just cut that single through. Don't let Kamranatha take strike. You need to be switched on. You need to take those starts and do not come from the edge of the boundaries. Probably 5 steps ahead, just to ensure you do not give that single to Rais Ahmed. Oh, this is taken. As easy as you like. I do not know what was the intention behind that. Rais Ahmed will have to depart.
The new role, the pressure was building on Rais Ahmed, And to release the pressure, he was in an awkward position. A poor shot selection. Nilansh Keswani doing wonders with the ball. Israr Ahmed, he makes no mistake. Another wicket falls. The shape of Rais Ahmed. 27 for the loss of 3.
$27 for 3, and in comes Nasir Faraz. Quality batter, but he'll have to play that sheet anchor role that we are anticipating from Team Emirates Blues. Brilliant over from Nilansh Keswani. He's fighting it out, and wonderful display of fielding as well from the Team Dubai.
What I like about this kid is he's controlling his emotions. That is what needed from Nilansh Keswani. Calm and compose, focus. Couple of wickets to Nilansh Keswani, but what matters is this big wicket of Kamranatha.
Waited and finds the gap. The ball will race the boundary ropes. Nothing is stopping Kamranatha at the center. 4 overs gone, 32 for 3. Four overs gone, 32 for 3, and in comes Aryan Lakra. Has been brilliant with the ball. Can he find a way to pick up a wicket here?
I like this move. Nilansh Keswani got a couple of wickets. Now Aryan Lakra got runs in the first innings. Can he do magic wonders with the ball? Rezal Nadir, in fact, it's a substitute fielder. Angad Nehru, sharp at point position. Power packed batting lineup for Blues. They have got 3 wickets, but still look at that. Nasir Faraz and Kamranatha. It's not an easy road tonight for Dubai. Wanted to cut. Excellent take by wicketkeeper Shane Saldana.
Well, brilliant so far from Aryan Lakra. I'm only concerned about the wickets that they have lost, and with the approach Kamranatha has, they should make sure they do not lose too many wickets, because still they need to score 87 runs from here on. and it's not going to be easy. And what Dubai will be keen on is to getting the big man Kamran Atta.
As of now, the good news is Kamran Atta is not on strike. 4 dot deliveries in a row, bowled by Aryan Lakra. Nasir Faraz, he'll be looking for a big shot. That release shot, cut hard, but not able to beat. Raizal Nadir, sharp as a razor at point.
And I think this is where the dot deliveries come in place that will create a bit of pressure. And as a batter, knowing the conditions and knowing the target that you're chasing down, you can still afford to take your time. You don't need to panic, and in the process, you tend to lose wickets. Brilliant over from Aryan Lakra, a maiden, and 5 overs gone, 32 for 3. Nilanj Keswani, 14 for 2 of 2, and watchfully played by Kamran Atta. You make the valid point with regards to Aditya Shetty. He needs to find his groove. He's clearly struggling in the entire tournament so far, not able to contribute with the bat. That was a shot which was absolutely not required today when he was batting at the crease when wickets were falling at regular intervals. Slashed again, bisecting those two fielders. Kamran Atta, he continues his rich vein of form.
This is the power he possesses. Pure timing and class from Kamran Atta. 3 wickets down, but he is not afraid to play those powerful drives, and he cuts it hard this time. No chance for the diving fielder Aditya Shetty. Providing so much room to Kamran Atta, not a good idea. So a big heave towards leg side. Just a single. He's the man for ECB. In fact, Emirates Blues, he holds the key, and someone like Nasir Faraz, he needs to provide that support. He played that maiden over, the previous one from Aryan Lakra. He's under pressure. Another dot delivery. This is 7th ball in a row, a dot for Nasir Faraz.
I will still take it. Absolutely fine with that. There's no rush whatsoever. It's a modest total as we discussed that they're chasing down. Even if you consume 15 deliveries, I wouldn't mind. You need to play the situation. And wonderful fielding there. Yet again, I'm talking about Kamran Atta, Mudassir. He scored 26 maximums in this tournament so far, 22 boundaries, and he's amassed 328 runs already in the tournament.
How many you scored your entire career?
Straight to the fielder. Another dot delivery to close out the over and the power play. 6 overs gone, 37 for 3. Aryan Lakra win continue. Brilliant first over, 6 over, 37 for 3. I wouldn't call it that the game is equally poised. They've lost 3 wickets, I understand, but the required run rate still under 6 runs and over with 7 wickets in hand. Should be a straightforward case, but a lot would rely upon Kamran Atta. As long as he's out there, should be straightforward. Aryan Lakra to continue from the Sharjah Cricket Academy, and a brilliant delivery and a wonderful bit of glove work there from Shane. You've got to be spot on, you've got to be switched on. Wonderful from Shane. Still fancy to have a slip in place for Kamran Atta. Oh, defensive on that from Kamran Atta, just respecting the good delivery.
Absolutely. Not providing much room and width, so it's a good idea to play a few dot deliveries, not to lose your control. And inside edge, a quick single has been taken, but Aryan Lakra is bowling those tight line and lengths, not giving an inch to the batters to free their arms. So far, very impressive, but wicketless. He needs to add wickets to that column.
Cut away, but straight to the fielder. Yeah, wicket would certainly help them. And would you still appreciate the fact that he's just given 1 run out of 10 deliveries that is bowled? Or how would you, what would be the criteria to consider a good bowler? Would you go by the economic rate, or would you go by the number of wickets that he's taken? However, he's still given a lot of runs.
Looking at this situation, I think he's doing a wonderful job. He's containing. Wicket will come. If you build that pressure, one false stroke, you can find that wicket. It's not easy to take on Aryan Lakra tonight. Just 3 runs. In fact, couple of runs. Bowling his second over, bowled 11 deliveries. He's building that pressure from his end. From the other end, someone needs to take their chance.
Absolutely. Always dot balls will create a pressure and as an opportunity for a wicket. Slammed, but straight to the fielder. Single to close out over number 7. 40 for 3. $740 for 3. We've been entertained by Mudassir Ali in the com-box, and now joining me in the com-box as Mudassir Ali takes a break will be Ahmed Khwaja. Ahmed, welcome back.
Much appreciated, Riz. Batch is delicately poised. Ronak Panoli is having an outstanding tournament with the ball in hand. Can he just get one to nip off the surface? Produce another breakthrough? Especially this man on strike, Kamran Atta, having a blinder of a tournament. He holds the key for both teams.
Oh, absolutely. And it will not be easy for any new batter to just walk out to the center and start playing your strokes. Kamran has spent some time there, and he would obviously, as a batter, as a top order batter, would want to finish for your team.
Hard pull, but there is a deep mid in place. Seems to be a relatively dry evening. So let's see if the Dubai spinners can build that pressure. Nilansh Keswani coming good in the power play. Now it's over to Aryan and Ronak to continue to build that pressure.
It's a spin trio. Nilansh, Ronak and Aryan Lakra who've been the wicket getters for the team Dubai. This is chipped up in the air. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, a lot of risk taken just for 1 run by Nasir Faraz. But 3 of 13. He's struggled to get the ball away so far. And all Dubai can do is just keep prolonging, keep bowling dry, keep getting those quiet overs in. They will eventually react. Forcing shot off the back foot. Will clear the long off. Sensational hit from Kamran Atta.
Well, it's the weekend and he's enjoying his outing there. He was waiting for the delivery in the slot and he's got the better of it. A wonderful effort from Danish Qureshi, but in the end, the ball has sailed over the boundary ropes. A maximum from Kamran Atta.
That's what I like about him. He's just targeting this shorter boundary, uncomplicated style, 30 of 17. He's done literally the majority of the scoring. For Emirates Blues, Asif Khan disappointing, golden duck for him. And the other two batters failed to impress as well. But as long as Kamran Atta is there, Emirates Blues will be relatively relaxed about this run chase. It brings the run rate down to below run a ball now. Looks like we've lost the ball in the Sachin Tendulkar stand again. Or have they found it? Oh, well done. Danish Qureshi, eagle-eyed. So Kamran Atta continues motoring on, 30 of just 17 deliveries. No single there. So 8 off the over. 48 for 3. So Aryan into his third over. Oh, beautiful delivery. Is there a stumping pulled off here by Shane Saldana? Polite inquiry with the leg umpire. Beautiful drift in the air for Aryan and just turning off the straight. He's in the middle of a wonderful spell here. But wickets column remains empty. That has to change. Cautious push by Nasir Faraz. That's what he needs to do. Just feed the strike to Kamran Atta for now.
Yeah, the idea will be very simple. Just play along the carpet. You don't need to go aerial. Well, when you have Kamran Atta on the other end scoring at a very good strike rate, you might as well just keep him company.
Yeah, don't be in a hurry to finish off the game. There's nothing to achieve with that. Hard swipe towards cow corner. Only going to be a single. There are no bonus points on offer to finish the game early. Bat the 20 overs.
And you don't get to score 70 of just one delivery. Just stay there, stay composed. It's all right. I mean, it's the right approach to get back in form.
A bit too full on that occasion. Dubai started off the D20 with an absolute bang. 3 wins on the trot. Now 3 losses on the trot. So their semi-final hopes are hanging on by a thread. They're not playing good cricket for the last week or so. Need to get the ship right. Oh, inside edge. It was the quicker one. Completely bamboozled was Nasir Faraz. And that could have easily crashed into middle and leg.
Just gets it bad right in time. Could have been a plumb LBW or could have crashed onto the stumps. Brilliant delivery from Aryan Lakra. Remember, he's into his third over, just given away 7 runs.
Yeah, that one slightly quicker, skidded on. Lucky escape for Nasir Faraz. Oh, there's nobody at second slip. And a bit of a slip from the point fielder as well. Excellent over from Aryan Lakra. 52 for 3. So the teenager coming on to bowl, Ishan Rajesh. I must confess, Rizwan Rahman, I have not seen a lot of him, but always exciting to see a budding new talent emerge on the UAE domestic scene. Seems to be a left arm wrist spinner from the way he's going through his practice run. So what a massive opportunity for him.
Absolutely. Take it with both hands. We've seen glimpse of his batting. He could bat well, was a good stroke maker. Yes, could not get those runs, but he will have a responsibility on his shoulders with the ball.
Seems to be relatively dry, so let's see if he can establish that control over his wrist spin. We'll have the longer onside boundary as well. Flat batted straight, short and punished.
Welcome, says Kamran Atta. Easy pickings for Kamran Atta. That was dropped short, easy picking straight down the ground, and Kamran Atta fetches a boundary.
Well, clearly one of his bowling heroes is Rashid Khan. He is basically a left-arm version of him. The way he delivers with that front leg not planted or in the air. Very unique, very difficult action. You need to generate a lot of revs on the ball via your arm speed. Take a look here. Past the cover point fielder. So Kamran Atta keeps it moving.
Yeah, got a boundary and immediately off strike, picking up a single. Yeah, wonderful opportunity for Ishan Rajesh to be a part of Team Dubai. I reckon it's its debut today, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, proud moment for him and his family that he's playing a top tier Emirates cricket tournament of this caliber. Slightly loose though. Ahmed, that deep cover has been quite busy. And that's a fine fielding effort. Look at that rocket of a throw.
Has done well in the field. Ayman, still yet to see him bowl today. Ishan Rajesh, so far, would still take it, keeping it simple, sticking to the basics.
I feel Ronak has pulled him off the attack a bit early. Hard drive and taken! Or is it put down? It was straight to the short extra cover.
That was hit really, really hard. Still just checking on it. It was in the slot and it's been dropped by Ronak Panoli.
Oh, the skipper. He's taken a nasty blow. But that should have been taken by a cricketer of his quality and experience. A life given to the dangerous Kamran Atta. And that is so deflating for a young Dubai side.
Yeah, not an easy one, but yes, you're absolutely right. Ronak Panoli is a gun fielder. Just missing it out.
Well, Ishan, you should have had your first wicket, your first D20 wicket in your very first over. Unlucky, he did dare to toss the ball up. Couldn't clear that fielder. Lucky escape. So 8 off the over. 60 for 3. And it's time for drinks. So back live. 59 needed off 60. So pretty much game in hand for Emirates Blues. If this partnership prevails, Aryan Lakra into his final over. He's bowled an immaculate spell so far. But wickets is the name of the game.
Oh, absolutely. I think despite the effort from Kamranatha, 37 of 23, they're still going at about 6 runs and over. And halfway stage, what Dubai would still be looking is to pick couple of wickets just to enter that lower middle order, and they would still fancy their chances.
Yeah, I'm sure there could be panic in the dugout if Kamranatha falls here. Something tends to happen after a drinks break. You never know. A loss of concentration, a rush of blood. Oh, look at that one. That is sensational bowling from Aryan.
They complement each other really well. Look at that delivery from Aryan Lakra. Beautiful. Pitched in between middle and leg and moved towards the off stump.
Get a slip in. You never know. There could be a feather edge. Can't pierce the offside ring there. Nasir Faraz has had a bit of a toil this evening.
Yeah, 22 of 8 of 22. I usually don't see that from Nasir Faraz. Tends to strike at about 130, 140. But I think the idea from Kamran and Nasir Faraz will be to see off Aryan Lakra. He is into his final over. They can look to target other bowlers.
Yeah, fair point. Once again, that chip over extra cover. That is beautifully placed by Nasir Faraz. Such a difficult shot made to look easy.
You made a point there. He makes it look so easy. Elegantly executed by Nasir Faraz. It's pure timing. Brilliant from Nasir. Gets a boundary.
Such a classy, elegant player of spin. And we've seen him over many seasons in the UAE. He's a great player under pressure. He is the glue that holds the Emirates Blues middle order together. A great man for a crisis. Very similar to Nilansh Kiswani in that regard. But once again, he's being frustrated, not being able to put away the short deliveries of spin.
And talking about Nasir Faraz and Nilansh Keswani and talking about the kind of players available in the UAE, there's so much of cutthroat competition. You have players at different positions who are willing to take that particular role.
Oh, most certainly. Chance for a run out, and this will be the moment that changes the game. That was not a single on offer. And Kamranatha, I think he's in big trouble.
Well, I think this is going to be close. I think they are already celebrating it. Shane with rapid glove work. Good throw from Aditya Shetty. Kamranatha, well, I think is gone.
Did not slide his bat. That is a cardinal sin. And Kamranatha might be in serious trouble. Yes, if you take a look at the angle of the stumps, it's in a diagonal position. His bat is in the air. And out of the blue, the men in blue have picked up the danger man.
It looks nervous. There you go. The signal from the umpire. Kamranatha will have to go back. The man who has been in sublime form. Emirates Blues lose another wicket. 4th down. And we have a contest in our hands now.
Oh, edged and dropped. Nilansh Keswani. That was a difficult catch at slip. But Safir Tariq should have been gone. What twists and turns in this encounter between Dubai and the Blues. 64 for 4. Well, how close was that? Take a look here, Riz.
Well, that should have been taken. That should have been taken. Aryan Lakra disappointed, dejected. We have a game on now. I can tell you that for sure. It's not going to be easy. 11 over 64 for 4. In comes Ronak Panoli.
Overpitch delivery and pump down the ground. Nasif Faraz changing gears and going after the Dubai spinners.
Well, he's getting into his elements now. It was in the slot. And Nasir Faraz accepts it. Straight down the ground, away she goes.
Too full, Ronak Panoli. And gave him that invitation to target that shorter boundary. Dubai, if only they had 135, 140, it would have been a different game altogether, Riz.
I still believe, I still have a firm belief, couple of wickets will have a game on.
Well, they need to happen sooner rather than later. He was 8 of 22 at one stage. Arm delivery well read, smothered and turned into the onside. Well, Safir Tariq, he's not one to hang around. He likes to play his shots.
And they're fighting it out, the boys in blue. Dubai leading Ronak Panoli has marshaled his troops, picking up 4 wickets, desperate for another breakthrough here.
Another one would really set this game up beautifully for a photo finish. Oh, miscued, but mid off his back, so he'll get off the mark. They have not used Israr Ahmed or Ayman Ahmed so far. Maybe their experience could come in handy.
Oh, absolutely. I think they've been reliant upon spin. They've managed to keep runs at bay. And Ronak Panoli, we have to be mindful of tossing that delivery up. That is one area of concern.
Oh, beautiful delivery. That was the perfect length. And because of his natural delivery action, he has that beautiful drift in the air. Very diagonal point of delivery. Ideal for a spinner. That is what the coaches tell you. Don't be too vertical or too horizontal. Be right in the middle, around 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. if it's the face of a clock.
And that trajectory, absolutely rightly mentioned by you, will help, and it will not be easy for the batters to sort of read it as well.
He's responded well after the boundary. Only 7 conceded, but the required is only 5.8. Wickets is the name of the game for Dubai. Softly push towards backward point. 71 for 4. The man that can make something happen for Team Dubai, Nilansh Keswani, back into the attack. 2 wickets in the power play. Can he pick up number 3?
Imagine if you would have picked up that catch of Safir Tariq.
That would have been One of the catches of the tournament, truly. We've seen some blinders taken today. Mohammad Asif, certainly. What a catch that was in the first innings. Too short, too easy to put away. Needs to be a lot fuller. And they'll, in fact, pick up two. Nicely placed by Nasir Faraz.
And I think from here on, given the current required rate, Ahmed, I don't think so. He should be going aerial. Just play along the carpet and just make sure he's there till the end. For new batters, as I've mentioned earlier, also it's not going to be easy to score runs right from the beginning.
Yeah, absolutely, and that pressure will be on as well. Even though it's a very high quality side, Emirates Blues, you never know. Driven back firmly and well fielded. Those fingers of Nilansh have certainly taken a pounding this evening.
It's a busy schedule for a lot of players actually who are part of the UAE camp. They've got to report in the morning, then you have matches in the evening, and then you got to hit the gym as well. The routine is very hectic and very tiring. And then you have these matches where you've got to come out and perform. Wonderful fielding there by Danish Qureshi.
Yeah, the life of a young professional cricketer is jam-packed these days, especially with some important matches coming up for the UAE ODI team. Everybody vying for selection. Nothing worth something in life comes easy, Rizwan.
A lot of hard work behind the scenes. And with the ODI coming up, it will be a tough one for the board as well to pick up when you have so many performers out there.
Oh, certainly they're spoilt for choice, no doubt. Oh, got to the pitch of that one. Was looking to step out. He bowled it quick. Nasir Faraz, pardon me, Nilansh. And he just got bad on it.
He just getting it. Trying to be a bit aggressive there. Just a single on that occasion.
So Safir Tariq yet to find his groove, already dropped. Could be slightly vulnerable here. Smartly played. 13 gone. 74 for 4. Ronak Panoli back into the attack for his third over. None for 15. He needs to make it 1 for 15 here. Once again, that skidder Jumping on the back foot, Nasir Faraz. Now he looks to be settled at the crease. Took a bit of time to get going. Now 22 of 35. Strike rate will not matter. You just need to get the remaining 44 runs. Safir Tariq, experienced campaigner, but he likes to go after the spinners. So far he's just holding himself back. Dubai have fought admirably to get back into the game. Early wickets in the power play. It is a turning track. Dew has thankfully stayed away, so the spinners have been able to create that impact. Oh, inside edge, and he's bowled him! Off the boot and rolling onto the sticks. That was the slice of luck Dubai needed. And it's the set batter, Nasir Faraz. One risk too many taken. Unlucky dismissal. Hit the back of the shin. And on to the stumps. And the captain of Dubai does the trick. Now it is well and truly game on. Nasir gone for 22. It's 76 for 5 now. Emirates Blues. Mohammad Asif, more of a bowling all-rounder. But now the pressure is on. Now Dubai can sense blood in the water here. Slip in place for Ronak Panoli. And he's still got another over after this. Can this relatively new look Emirates Blues lineup hold their cool? Desperately unlucky was Nasir Faraz. Straying down the leg side. Mudassar Ali alongside me in the com box. This match has come alive.
A low scoring thriller we are witnessing here. Sharjah Cricket Stadium, half of the side. Back in the hut for Blues. In the air, is there a chance? Fielder settling. And the captain, Panoli, comes to the rescue for one more time.
It's all happening at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Nothing short from Mohammad Asif. Not to the pitch. Hit the splice. It was in the air for what felt like a couple of nights, but nestled into the hands of Israr Ahmed. And Dubai have roared back into the contest. Double strike for Ronak Panoli. Asif gone for a second ball duck. Well. Now it's down to the lower order batters. Owais Ali Shah. He certainly likes to go after the spinners. Not a good delivery, Ronak. Every run is a precious resource at the moment for Dubai.
Not contributed much with the bat, captain of Dubai. bowling bold and volley. It's Ronak Panoli for you.
Yeah, look at that overs timeline. Those two big red dots. That is exactly what they needed. 40 needed of 6.1. Still a very manageable run rate. Safir Tariq, he has tons of experience literally. Can he get his team across? 39 needed of the next 6 overs. Ayman Ahmed coming in. Will push it towards mid-off. Misfield. Rezal Nadir Shah. Young lad, what are you doing? Such a safe fielder. That is scoreboard pressure for you, Mudassir Ali.
Absolutely, and they're just defending a modest total, and they have given away few easy runs in the field as well as giving away those extras. Or else it could have been easily 68 or 67 for the loss of 6.
Absolutely, some crucial mistakes made. Dropped catches as well. But still they're hanging in there. Still the game could go either way. Safir Tariq will need to finish the game here for the Blues. Well, Wes Ali Shah, he likes to play his shots. He's not going to knock it around.
And this is also a good opportunity for the bowlers. The variations will play a big role. Eamon not express with the pace, so length will be key for Eamon.
Yeah, he does have that fabulous Yorker. And Wes Ali Shah could perhaps play across the line if he gets it right. Like you mentioned, not express pace, so has to be very accurate. Game is balanced finely on a knife edge here. A thriller in the making. Well, that was not a bad idea, but given as a wide. Extras once more.
It'll be interesting to see that replay. Not happy is Eamon. He's looking at that big screen. He's waiting for the replay. But it doesn't matter now. An extra has been given. Good call.
Yeah, it was leg side-ish. Can't argue with the umpire on that one. Might be a bit stiff. Hasn't bowled yet. No looseners coming in a pressure cooker scenario. On the pads once again. Got away with it. That it went straight to Aryan.
What are the options in the bowling for Dubai? Aryan, did he completed his quota of 4 Ahmed?
I believe so. And Aditya Shetty seems to have semi-retired from bowling for some reason. This pitch was tailor-made for his leg spin.
So annoyed because the way he started his career here, he was just 16, 17 years old and he was a top-class bowler at that age. But now it's a rare sight. Aditya Shetty with the ball in D series.
Slower delivery, brilliant fielding. Look at that effort coming in from the man in question. Saved at least a couple of runs.
Certainly, though there was a fielder, in the deep, but what an effort coming from Aditya Shetty. 6 runs with ease, they have got those 6 runs.
Very difficult to stop the run scoring here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. You have absolutely zero margin for error. Plus, you can see he's trying to dry the ball on every occasion. It is late in the evening, past midnight. So a bit of dew about. Oh dear me, that's gone horribly wrong. And that will be a free hit.
Not happy. Just getting an ample of opportunities playing for Dubai. And this is not expected. You're bowling an all important over here. The team is on the back foot and you have let the pressure go off from these batters.
You have to feel for the young lad. Attempted slower delivery. Just slipping out of his grip. So free hit for Awais Ali Shah. 3 men on the onside. Long off and a deep cover. He's bowled him but through the legs. And it won't count for anything. In fact, it's ricocheted all the way for 4. Can you believe it?
Now what is the use? Bowling fuller, generating some pace. Lucky runs.
Well, we've had a World Cup 2019 moment here. Off the stumps. And past the fine leg fielder. That is wretched luck for Team Dubai. But they don't have anybody else to blame except themselves.
A star for UAE under 19 team, but after that I haven't seen much of Ayman Ahmed. Not an ideal over from Ayman Ahmed.
Yeah, he had a long injury layoff recently. Much better delivery, keeping it simple, but the damage has been done. 28 needed. Ronak Panoli. Nicely squeezed away towards the deep cover. Safir Tariq. I think this is smart. Shorter onside boundary. Allow Awais Ali Shah to play his shots.
There are few players from that age group who are dying to play this kind of tournament. These boys are lucky enough. They were backed by Mr. Amin Farooq. All he expects them is to perform. The lack of performances from the bowling unit, especially the fast bowlers, not helping the cause.
Yeah, it's been another off day for the Dubai side. The top order has completely lost its form for some mysterious reason. A lot relies so heavily on Israr and Ronak. Aryan is playing his role in the lower middle order, but what about the rest of the unit?
I feel for Dubai management, especially for Amin Farooq. Ronak Panoli bowling his final over. Can he get a wicket here? All that pressure created, built up by Ronak Panoli and the other bowlers was released in the previous over of Ayman Ahmed.
Yeah, when you're defending 118, you literally cannot make a single mistake in the field. No catches dropped, no extras, no misfields. But we've seen plenty of all three. Look at that turn. Well, it came in sharply, but it pitched outside the trim line. Hence, umpire Ali Kamran giving it as a wide.
Keep on counting. Extras given away by these boys.
Yeah, they've been generous. Oh, this is a miscue. Ronak running after the ball. And he couldn't get there. It was always just curving away from him. And it's another opportunity lost.
Very slow off the block. An opportunity created by Ronak Panoli himself. It was miles up in the air, ample of time. Just not able to come under the ball.
Oh dear. Dubai, you had your moments. You had your chances. And it's still not over. Still 22. That you need to fight tooth and nail to defend here, Mudassir.
Absolutely, but the process they need to take those catches as well as they are creating the opportunities, but the fielding has been below standard.
Yeah, very true. It's been a tough outing. Watchfully played, no single there. 2 for 27, an outstanding spell from the Dubai skipper. 22 needed in 4 overs. Well, Ayman is being trusted here by Ronak Panoli to come good. Can he just execute that block hole Yorker? 1 wicket here would set the cat among the pigeons. Can Dubai pull off a miracle victory, or is it Emirates Blues all the way? Ayman Ahmed loading up. Good delivery, back of length. Chance for a run out with the clean pickup. And instead they've got 2 bonus runs.
This is a fielder, one of the fittest, one of the youngest. He has already taken a blinder of a catch in the previous game against Sharjah, but sluggish tonight. The basics are not up to the mark for Razel Nadan, not bending his back. In the previous over as well, he gave that extra run. Now yet again, same mistake and rightly punished. He was asked to patrol that boundary region towards a deep extra cover.
Well, when you're just defending 20, what's the point of only having 4 men in the ring? Acres of open spaces towards the onside. Outside edge, it's gone fine, past the third. And there's the boundary.
The previous delivery, it was Razel Nadir. Now Ayman Ahmed not bowling as per the field, no protection. The third man, and width offered, some pace offered by Ayman Ahmed, and deliberately he played fine. 4 more runs. They are losing the grip.
Yeah, that was certainly on purpose by Safir Tariq, just looking to steer the ball fine. And well, now they're bringing the fielders in. 100 up. It's been a tough run chase. Emirates Blues have been tested without the quick scoring of Asif Khan. And if Dubai had made a few less errors, it could have been a different game here, Mudassir.
Oh, absolutely, and they are themselves will be blamed for this kind of performance and change in the field. Now the third man is back on the boundary line. They have got square leg inside 30-yard circle. What's the plan by Ayman?
Huge pickup. It's on the roof. Safir Tariq said, enough is enough. I'm going to kill the contest.
Now, what's the plan? Are you going to push that square leg back onto the rope? Oh, what a shot, what a hit. Safir Tariq, stylish Tariq, goes down on one knee and gets a maximum. It's all over, I believe, from here onwards for Dubai.
Yeah, that's the shot we usually see in tape ball cricket. Taking it from outside off and belting it over square leg. Safir Tariq now 22 of 15. It's been the wicket keepers Ahmed Tariq, Safir Tariq, Kamran Atta who've done the scoring tonight for Emirates Blues.
The new mantra is you need to have 3 wicket keepers in your side to win the game.
Well, Team India has 4 in their ODI team. Rishabh Pant, KL Rahul, couple of others as well. I'm forgetting them right now as wicket keeping options. Dhruv Jurel as well in the T20 side, in the one-day side. Well, Ronak in deep conversation with Mr. Amin Farooq. This is going to be their 4th defeat on the trot. They have 3 matches remaining.
It all started because of that 200 game where they were not able to defend the target. So all of a sudden, low in confidence, and still they opted to bat first when they know they don't have that quality in the bowling department. It's not easy for them to defend such kind of targets here.
Yes, they certainly need to reconfigure their game plans. This one is slipping away. Just 10 more required. Took a bit of time to come down. It actually went into the UAE airspace. Finally, it's landed back in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Big shot from Safir Tariq. And some of the bowling resources, they're a bit short as well. They had Saeed Nazir who got injured during the tournament with a side strain. Ali Nasir was supposed to appear for them as well, but he has a bit of a neck niggle. So maybe their squad is not as deep as we think.
But still, the other players, it's their duty to step up their game. And this is the kind of a platform where now, when you have got an opportunity to play in that playing 11, all you need to do is that put that extra effort. You need to come to the ground with a clear mindset.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Israr Ahmed is not bowling regularly. Maybe he's not fully 100%. That's the only reason I can think of, because he's a very fine seam bowler. Outside edge, but it's bounced in front of the keeper. So nothing going right for Eamon. He's had a tough outing.
Yes, Nelson on board. But one thing I like about Mr. Amin Farooq is Eamon Ahmed is in this side as a bowler. So though he is leaking runs, but still he's backing this youngster.
Oh, absolutely. That has always been the way, the philosophy behind this Dubai D franchise. Youth promotion. It's not about silverware, trophies. We want to promote the youngsters. Oh, that is massive. The sound of the blade said it all.
20 runs. Plenty of runs in this over. So done and dusted. Just a couple of more runs needed. What a hit. What a pickup shot towards that leg side. Beautifully picked by Safir Tariq, and ends though with the flourish here. It's 117 on board. 17 overs done. 6 wickets down.
So just 2 needed. Danish Qureshi around the wicket. Well, now the game is in hand. They can take a bit of time. Safir Tariq, 30 of 18. What a blinder of a cameo. Remember, he was dropped first ball, Mudassir Ali. Nilash Keswani at slip. And how costly has that proved to be for Team Dubai?
Absolutely, and they're just not able to pick those wickets at the right time. Yes, they have got those 6 wickets. It could have been easily 8 wickets down, and plenty of extras given away. So lots of homework needs to be done by Ronak Panoli and his teammates.
Yeah, they might need some detention time as well to complete that homework. because 4 losses in a row. Now their qualification hopes to finish in the top 4 are right on the line, much like Abu Dhabi and Ajman.
This is good news for Abu Dhabi then. They are trying to make a comeback. Got back-to-back wins. 4 points for Abu Dhabi.
Heaved towards cow corner and they'll just take a single. So Safir Tariq will have the honor of hitting the winning runs.
So scores are level here. A good fight in the bowling, but lack of resources in the fast bowling department. That is what is hurting Dubai in this tournament.
And also the failure of the top order. Ronak Panoli has 3 single-digit scores in his last 4 innings. 2 of them were ducks. So that is a major problem. No single there. Now they've got everybody in on the offside. So the way, if Ronak and Israr score, they're in a good position. Otherwise, you can expect nothing.
And also they need to work, especially whom to send and where to send. That is clearly it was missing in this game.
Yeah, Nilansh Keswani was demoted for some reason. He was their regular number 4. Made no sense. When you've established a player at that position, why did you knock him down? For young kids, Shane Saldana, Ishan, making their D-Series debut, it was always going to be a tough scenario for Shane or Rezel, who's not made runs in the top order. So I understand you want to give exposure, but you should pick and choose your moments.
I completely agree with you, Ahmed. And someone like Aryan Lagra, he needs to bat at top number 1 or number 2 position. Pull nicely, and he seals the deal with that single. Safir Tariq, a good cameo. The right time, got those quick runs. 31 unbeaten runs of just 21 balls. It took 18 overs for Blues to achieve the target by keeping 4 wickets in hand.
Yeah, they made a meal of the run chase, but in the end they've gotten over the line. They've got the 2 points and 6 wins out of 7. They're in a commanding position in the points table of the Emirates D20 2025. A rare failure for Asif Khan, but Kamran Atta, Ahmed Tariq, Safir Tariq, Nasir Faraz also made some quick runs and a nervous run chase, but they've certainly gotten the victory. As for Dubai, a lot of homework, back to the drawing board, 4 losses on the trot. If they don't turn around their form, they will be knocked out of the competition. It's as simple as that, because Abu Dhabi are playing well, Ajman are playing well, Sharjah are looking good as well. So the matches do not get any easier.
Lots of learning from this game, especially the way ECB, they chased down this target. They were in a bit of bother, but they held their nerves. They kept calm during those difficult situations. And someone like Safir Tariq, as rightly said, he was put on by Nilansh Keswani, and after that they made sure to get the remaining runs.
Right then, batting scorecard of this Emirates Blues batting effort. A rude shock for Asif Khan, gone first ball, but Kamran Atta played really well, 37 of 23. Many contributions from the likes of Ahmed Tariq, Nasir Faraz. Safir Tariq played exceptionally well. And when Kamran Atta got run out, we thought this game is still in the balance, but Safir Tariq, the value of having a seasoned veteran at that position has paid off. 10 extras given by Dubai when you're only defending 118. That's not on.
10 extras and a few misfields helping Blues, but look at that bowling card. They started off really well, thanks to Nilansh Keswani for getting those quick wickets, and he was very economical. Good comeback by Nilansh Keswani. If we look at those figures, Danish Qureshi also got a wicket, couple of wickets for Captain Ronak Panoli, but that 6th bowler, Ayman Ahmed, was introduced very late, and look at that, 27 runs in couple of overs. When things were going in the favor of Dubai, he released that pressure by giving away easy runs.
It was a tough outing for the young lad. And in the end, it is Emirates Blues who have got the job done, Taking a look at the highlights of the run chase, it was a disastrous start for Emirates Blues. First ball, Asif Khan holding out to mid-on. And then it was Ahmed Tariq who came in with a bit of aggression. Some good-looking shots against pace and spin alike. But take a look at this cotton bowl. Fabulous catch by Nilansh. Kamranata, he is in tremendous nick. And he chose to counter-attack. Some searing boundaries. And Rais Ahmed, well, that was a ridiculous shot. Very unfamiliar, looking for that reverse. And a simple catch at slip. But Kamranata proved to be unstoppable. Taking on the left-arm spinners of Dubai. Of either variety, whether it's wrist spin or orthodox. Nasif Faraz played a composed hand as well as they stitched together a partnership. But then this run out brought Dubai back into the game. Nasif Faraz tried to counter-attack. Hit a couple of good boundaries. But then inside edge on to the stumps. And that was when the game became 50-50. Mohammad Asif succumbing to the pressure. Gifting his wicket, catch at long off. And then they were in serious trouble. But then Safir Tariq, calm and composed, took on Ayman Ahmed, picked up those much needed boundaries. 2 sixes taken towards the onside. And that pretty much sealed the deal for Emirates Blues, who move on to 12 points, 6 victories in 7 games. Match number 20, it was a good one here at the Emirates D20. Dubai, choosing to bat first, got rolled over for 118. Aryan Lakra with a good innings, 35 of 23. Nilansh and Ramiz chipping in as well. 4 wickets for Mohammad Samir, the left-arm swing bowler. Had an outstanding day. 2 wickets for Awais Ali Shah and Mohammad Qasim, the youngster. Emirates Blues in the end took 18 overs to get to the desired target. Kamranata 37 of 23. Safir Tariq 31, not out. 22 for Nasif Faraz as 2 wickets apiece for Nilansh and Ronak Panoli. But in the end, it was Emirates Blues who won comfortably by 4 wickets. Right then, that's good night from the Combox. We head downstairs for the post-match presentation with Rizwan Ur Rahman.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of the match played between Dubai and Emirates Blues on the ongoing Emirates D20 2025, the winter edition. Batting first, Dubai were bundled out for 118. In what was expected to be a straightforward chase, Emirates Blues were rattled initially by the bowlers of Dubai. Nilansh Keswani, Ronak Panoli, Aryan Lakra contributing with the ball. In the end, ECB managed to chase it down in 18 overs, Emirates Blues. It's time to honour the player of the match. To award the player of the match, it will be our match official, Mr. Jibi Alex. And the player of the match goes to left-arm pacer, Mohammad Samir. Mohammad Samir, if you could come forward, please. 3.2 overs, 4 for 21. Brilliant effort with the ball, has been in scintillating form. मोहम्मद, सबसे पहले तो बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो. इंजरी से आप वापस आए हो, आपको वो रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी दी गई थी. पिछले मैच में भी आपने अच्छा किया, आज आपने डिलीवर किया.
जी अस्सलाम वालेकुम. मैं इंजर्ड था, ठीक है. उसके बाद बैकअप हुआ तकरीबन 2 साल बाद. तो कोच ने बोला था और कप्तान ने तुम्हें चांस मिलेगा और तुम्हें परफॉर्म करना लाजिम. मैंने कहा ठीक है. उसके बाद जब मैं था ना इंजर्ड, तो सब कुछ ज़हूर भाई ने बहुत मेरी ना हेल्प की. वो भाई भी है, उस्ताद भी है, उनका सबसे पहले थैंक यू ज़हूर भाई का. और उसके बाद ये मैं अपने घर वालों को करता हूँ डेडिकेट।
मुझे एक बात बताइए, आप जब विकेट पे आए थे, विकेट थोड़ा सा डिफरेंट बिहेव कर रहा था, आपके दिमाग में आसिफ खान जैसे प्लेयर हो, कैप्टन हो, आपको बैक करते रहेंगे, विकेट को किस तरह रीड किया आपने?
लाला भाई ने मुझे यही बोला था कि विकेट थोड़ा सा मसलन के बॉलिंग के लिए है, ठीक है, हेल्प है और तुमने अपनी जगह पे बॉल फेंकना है। तो मैंने कहा ठीक है, तो फिर मैंने बॉलिंग की, माशाल्लाह मैंने 4 आउट किए।
सबसे ज़्यादा किस विकेट आपने एंजॉय किया है?
जो स्लिम में था और उसके बाद जो उधर फाइनल लेग पे था।
गुड लक एंड एंजॉय योर विन.
थैंक यू।
Thank you. That was the player of the match, Mohammad Samir, for his brilliant bowling performance. That's all we have from the post-match presentation. Good night and God bless.